promise if I really practice, I hit it. But I rush everything. Oh, I rush everything. So cringe. Because I see them, whatever the fuck his name is the Namahe. And then I like count like one and then I go. But like that instance, I literally counted like to half a second one. What's up, How you doing? I guess it as well. Although, oh my god, guys. I don't know. Things are kind of breaking today. Breaking pretty bad. It's making me sigh. That's my guess. Oh, yeah. Me too. Yes. Honestly, I skipped on the last one when I actually was. I actually I'm a good word. Oh, I mean, Charles is here. Dude, I'm so good at Portal! I got it! Like, literally, I just did perception. I'm so good. I've never tried. Never. The sad part is that one
Could be bad. We'll see. Unlikely. Actually, almost sub 50. Almost. God damn, dude. That limit break is really annoying, but it's fine. You would be dead here, but he's gonna go up. Dog, hit. Hey. Very nice. I don't think I'm gonna get sub. Well, I could not watch Slash. It might get me sub 751. Maybe. But do we even really care? Oh, wait. We can still get sub 750. We can still get sub 751. Never mind. Okay, I'm gonna slash this. Getting third place no matter what. Are you sure? This is third place as I submit. Are you sure? Are you positive? Turn is 74. Oh. I guess I will. Run is that way. Pretty sure you're good. Guy, is it by a guy named Forfeit? I think he has Oh, John Ross. Come. Still lots to improve on. Like a lot. I mean, that's my second completed run now, you know. So that's pretty good for me. Only third place. Forward. Yeah, I still have a lot to improve on. I'm still not like acclimated. First off, I really am curious why the fuck I got a count on Final Fantasy. So that needs to get figured out.
Yeah, no, I need ammo before.
Use it as
I
practice.
This part just skip.
Skip.
Check magazine. How do I do this?
Circle.
Is it circle?
It's right there.
Okay.
Ready magazine, L1. L1. L1.
Fucking speaking sign language.
Oh God! Get him off me! All right. Jeez, and yeah.
Oh no, his helmet.
Yeah, right through the helmet too.
But his helmet
that
though.
was great. Triangle.
Sold like 15 million copies of it
Okay.
so far.
So on skip cutscene. Is that?
Right.
Max got a tickle.
What?
You did
Oh,
it.
down on the right stick is flippy dippy.
Oh, you probably turned that off. So you don't do it by accident. Hey.
Fuck is my knife?
Fonzie simulator. Hey. Whoa.
I'm disappointed in you.
I was about to step on his foot. You can see traps in VR. One bullet.
Shit.
Point at him. Stab him. Oh, he parried him. Damn, Max parried him.
Oh, hi.
Oh.
My immersion.
That's why I did away with it in 8. It's like, maybe like during the normal game, it's cool, but like during this sequence, fucking hell, there's so much you have to do.
Yeah. Like, imagine how easy it was to jump into something like Super Hot.
Yeah.
And that had reloading and everything. But it just worked.
Yeah.
It just felt natural.
Yep. Grab stuff, work.
It all just felt like, oh yeah, and that was a PSVR 1 game, you know, that was OG.
Yeah.
Super Not had no reload, did it not?
No, it had like until
I could have swore it did.
until you just grab another gun.
Yeah, I think that might have been it. It was that guns just ran out.
Yeah, and then you throw the gun.
Yeah.
And throwing worked good in that game.
But that felt natural, yeah.
Throwing worked good on that one.
But to me, I'm like, that was more immersive than most. Zone of the Enders. Of what is essentially a arcade mentality game design.
Oh yeah.
And
You need to catch him in the first 30 seconds.
yeah, doing so much, gobbledygook, it does kind of hurt the little bit of like, oh, it's immersive, sure, but like the design of the game is kind of based around a more arcadey, kind of pop and stop, run and shoot kind of deal.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, you know what would fit this way better? A House of the Dead game.
Right.
Ooh. Well, on the rail shooters were awesome.
Rail shooters like a Panzer Dragoon. Jesus, bro.
Yeah.
Because unfortunately, the games have never had any
Freaking
kind
hell.
of like success outside of
Ever.
niche shit.
They
you
never.
know?
Well, they never.
They have cult
You are a
success.
bitch.
You gotta money, Kenny.
Money.
Yeah. Well, there's exactly our point there, Kenny. Reloading's kind of cumbersome in this game.
Yeah.
Director Skies. No, it wasn't the director. That was Reiko. She was the producer. God rest her soul.
Tonight, we've got a rather different program for you.
Over 65.
was trying to learn
6 grilled
freaking
cheese.
Garrus.
Oh, you know, like Omni?
Yeah, he's
Damn, that high pitch.
yeah, right. That worked well.
Whatever, you guys are in. Yeah. Don't. That's Serena. Think.
Just watch season 2.
Think. Yeah, no, this season, if you really look at it, and I forgot what to do.
Yeah, it's been a while since I
It's
played.
been a while, so I gotta recalibrate my brain. No biggie. Yeah, this season felt like it was less gory. Like they didn't really focus on a lot of the violent stuff that was that plagued part 1 or in season 1. It really wasn't that. It's like they listened to me or something. It's nuts.
Isn't this guy like making out with like a bug chick in season 2?
Something like that. I was putting it in her bug body and making bug babies.
Lucy? That's kind of around.
Lucy?
Lucy.
Does that mean bug pussy, Kenny?
Maybe. That's what the kids say.
Oh wow, I thought you were talking about Lucy Badass. I'm like, what the fuck? Wipe it down, cause I'm on.
Are you talking about bug pussy on my stream?
Maybe.
You talking about bug pussy on my stream?
Yes, he is.
Chat, confirm.
I need you. I need you every single day and I want you. I want you every single way and I need you. I need you every single way and it's love. It's love. It's love. It's la 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 la. It's love. It's love. It's love.
Yo, girls and guys, chatting for a second. A little holiday chat. Back to the old, good old nostalgia conversation, and so I got back into Castlevania just now, and it took me back instantly to a couple years ago, or I guess it was a year and 6 months ago when I played the game last, and keeps reminding me like how life blurs together so much, and I don't know, it's like when people are around you don't value them, and then the second they leave things just never feel the same, and it's scary, and then sometimes they come back around, and even though you wanted to value them when they were gone, they're back around visiting the family again, but you don't, all of a sudden you don't feel anything for anyone at that moment. You know, you're too scared about your own life, or you're to make really meaningful connections. People start getting all loopy and weird as they get older, and you don't know how to deal with them anymore, and that's another thing it's been going through some weird things, you know. And well, it's not just that I'm going through weird things, it's also that as time passes, I'm growing more distant between friends and family, and it's like, so not only am I going through weird things, but that's also happening, so I'm growing more distant at the same time, so it's increasing that nostalgia, it's increasing that sadness, that loneliness sometimes, that hopeless feeling in life. And then you factor in, like, trouble with dogs, or trouble with someone's health, or trouble with this or that, and it just compounds it more, you know what I mean? And that's just, like, some of the stuff I've been going through, and it's like, I remember wondering a couple years ago, like, why Seamus might have stopped posting videos on YouTube. And, you know, I don't want to speculate into his life, but, you know, now that I'm a little bit older, I'm kind of the age he was when he stopped posting, right? And I'm starting to see, you know, like why maybe he went, you know, death of your animal is hard to deal with. Death of parents, family members, friends, people leaving, times of change where it feels like death for years and you're not even dead, you're still alive. It just so much changed in your life and that you can't even take it all in because it's so hard to, you know what I mean? One day you were a young 20-something with your rest of your life ahead of you, and then a couple days later you're like 30, you know what I mean? And you start to like, sometimes it feels like your whole life revolves around your childhood, or your whole life revolves around the scary thing that's going to happen to you in the future at some point, that your whole life, blah, blah, you know what I mean? It feels like your life is always revolving around some outside scary thing that you can't control sometimes. And it's taking away from the now, and it's taking away from what you could actually be doing with your life at times. And it's sometimes even when you do those things and you still try despite the tough feelings, like you're so affected by your past and you're so affected by the fear of the future that doing those things, somehow you weren't in the right groove, and you know what I mean? Sometimes it wasn't this fucking timeline of your timeline existence. It wasn't, you know what I mean? Shit just doesn't click together right, and it's annoying. For example, like the first day I played Quake Champions, it felt like it clicked, right? Like it just made sense. It was like, yeah, this is something I should be doing with my life. And then I started getting involved in the community and following everyone I possibly could and researching the game and this and that, scrounging up any hope for a future sequel or information about the Doom or information about other games like Overwatch, or you know what I mean? And it was clicking for a few days, like, you know what I mean? And then like I woke up again a day later and I'm going through like, and even though everything clicked the day before, now the day I woke up the next day, and all of a sudden I'm like thrust back into this nostalgic world. All the connections I made in my brain and in my life the day before, they're still there, but none of them are hitting at all. You know what I mean? It's like the memory of them is there, but the feelings aren't there. You know what I mean? And it's just kind of weird. But yeah, that's why I say finding nostalgia, chasing nostalgia, running from nostalgia. Those are like ideas that I care about a lot now, even though it's like cheesy and it's generic for an aging person to, you know what I mean, to act like that. But it's actually true, because for a lot of us, you know what I mean, we live and breathe our childhood. We live and breathe our passions. When those things die out on us, we don't feel like we're alive. You know what I mean? It affects us negatively. We choose other bad habits or other sad roads in life when those things don't make sense anymore. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that happens to everyone all the time and nobody can ever change and move into the future gracefully. I'm not saying that, but it's not as easy as you might make it out to be just by describing it in that way, you know what I mean? Sometimes you gotta do a bunch of loops, you know what I mean? Like sometimes you're going down, like somebody broke up with you, broke your heart, you're fucking going down, man. You're gonna be doing loops, fucking get used to it, you know what I mean? You're gonna be sad for a long time. You know what I mean? And then you can say that for a lot of things. I'm just giving you a moderate example, something, you know, it could be worse, could be better. And I think if you can't embrace that type of shit, then you just like you're effectively canceling out your life. I mean, it's like you're not accepting what you're really going through now, and you are not you're not living your life because of it, and possibly for years at a time, where you just kind of go into this mental pseudo sad emotional hibernation of sorts, you know what I mean, where you quit things like exercising, and you quit meditation, and you quit searching for deeper truths in life, and you quit searching for the feelings that started to spark those loves with all of your best friends and all of your girlfriends and boyfriends when it meant so much, and blah blah blah. You know what I mean? There's like a mode of life where that shit is all that matters to you, and sometimes it can be really good, and then sometimes there's this mode of life where the shit just spirals you down, 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 down. You know what I mean? Drags you the fuck down. It feels like a billion weight on your billion pounds on your fucking shoulders, and you're like crushed for sure. You're like, you can try to hold out, but you're inevitably like, that's how it feels, you know. And sometimes it's actually true, and that's really scary. But anyways, that's just some of the stuff I've been going through emotionally, and I've been playing Quake Champions, and that's been fun. And I've been doing my best to like make this feel like a new journey for me and everything, and that's been going great, but it still doesn't change some of the other feelings. Like for example, I hop on Fortnite sometimes, and I'm hoping for some of those old vibes to come back, and if you get unlucky and you get a couple of hard Team Rumble lobbies, you know, those old vibes aren't coming back. You're dropping one kill, and you're sitting in a box the whole time shitting yourself, and you looted 10 different fucking chests, and they never dropped you one healing item, and you're just fucked. You know what I mean? And your team's gonna lose, and you're gonna lose, and if you die too many times, there's a good chance you get an L dance on too, loser. You know what I mean? Like that was my Fortnite experience today. I had to hide in a box. I hid in a box the other team made, and then snuck out, killed a guy, hid back in there, went and ate my chicken, and quit playing and stood still for the rest of the match and let my team lose. You know what I mean? Like, no offense, but nothing there gives me those vibes of what Fortnite used to be. You know what I mean? And Quake Champions, it's like, it's kind of in the same boat in some of the ways, but at least with Quake Champions, it's like the people are less toxic. There is actually a high skill gap, so even if people are shredding you and it just doesn't feel like your game all the time, it feels like they're playing the game and you're doing nothing. It's not every fucking game, you know what I mean? And if you do get in the moment and start playing good, playing outside of yourself, playing better than you're naturally capable, you're normally capable of at that time, you know what I mean? And you start making plays, it feels like you're controlling the tide of the ocean, you know what I mean? Whereas in Fortnite, it's like that doesn't really exist, you know? There is no way to control skill-based matchmaking of 98 other people with better internet than you. Like, you don't control that, you know what I mean? Not alone, that's for sure. So, without the game being what it used to be back in the day, hunting those vibes down is like a fool's errand sometimes, you know? Like, I can go watch my old favorite Fortnite streamer, Peer or Ninja or somebody I used to watch back in the day, High Distortion, and I used to watch Dakotas, and I used to watch what was his name? He was a pro player for a lot of I forgot his name, but I loved watching that guy. I don't know why I don't watch him anymore. Now I gotta go find who he was because I liked him a lot. I'm gonna like facepalm when I remember his name. But you know what I mean? It's just like, see, I even forgot that guy's name, and I used to watch him all the time, like not that long ago. Team Liquid. What the fuck was his name? Whatever. I'll go find his name somehow, but it just, no, I'm mad that I can't remember it. He had like a weird name, that's probably why I don't remember it. But shit hits you, you know what I mean? Like, you don't even know you're nostalgic about things. You don't even know that your heart is like calling out for some past memory or some experience sometimes, you know what I mean? Like, I just happened to buy Quake Champions, and it ended up being the perfect game for me. I didn't even know it existed, you know what I mean? And then I had to deal with, once I fell in love with it, I had to start dealing with the fact that it's a dead game in some regards, and you have to make the most out of the people who still play it, and you have to have hope even though they're not giving you any for the future of the series, but you somehow have to have hope for it. You know what I mean? It's like how all of us Halo 3 kids held on to hope for so fucking long, you know? And when somehow we still have hope for modded maps and we still have hope for Halo 3, but realistically there's a good chance that we never get anything, you know what I mean? Or if we do, it's like so far down the line that it don't even matter anymore, you know? With how things are going, it's not, you know what I mean? Halo on the PC came out years ago. Like, that's an old game now, you know what I mean? Like, that's actually an old game now. Not even a joke. Not trying to make light of people's lifespans or anything like that. It just is. Like, that kind of shit is tough to deal with when you take that one day. You're having a good day, right? And you wake up the next day and life kind of hits you in the face again. It reminds you and it brings you back to the past and it laughs at you for not being better and it laughs at you for not being good at dealing with thoughts of your future and your own anxieties, you know? It's just, that's all the kind of shit I've been going through emotionally. It's been kind of a drag, but anyways, I'm trying to battle the nostalgia back. I'm playing my Castlevania. I'm deep into Quake Champions and finding a lot of love for that game. Hopefully one day I can be a more serious player where like I scrim and I like do duels and I stream it one day and stuff like that. And hopefully any future Quake game like doesn't take away what makes this game great, you know, the different champions and the cool movement options and everything that is great about the game. Hopefully a future game just expands. But yeah, that's what I've been thinking about, and you know, I don't know where things are going to go. Like 2 weeks ago, I was a dedicated hardcore Final Fantasy Tactics player, and as of like 4 days ago, I started Quake Champions, and now I'm a dedicated Quake Champions player all of a sudden, you know what I mean? A guy who never knew about the game and never played a first-person shooter, really, on the mouse and keyboard. I shouldn't even say really, I never played a multiplayer first-person shooter on the mouse and keyboard in my life. I mean, I played a third-person shooter. I played a little bit of Fortnite, but it's not. I only played like a couple months. It's not like, you know what I mean. I just feel like people would watch someone like me and they're like, "Oh, you must have played it fucked up." No, I didn't. I'm just one of those weirdos who played games his whole life. So when I do something new, sometimes I can make it look like I did it my whole life. You know what I mean? But that's part of the fun too. Of, you know what I mean? It's just, it sucks when you happen across something that's so fun and now is like matters to you so much in just in a couple days. You know what I mean? And then you kind of like get that worrying feeling. It's like when you find a partner or a friend that you really like, and there's always that feeling between you that one of you might like ditch the relationship eventually. It's the same kind of thing, you know, except with a video game and your life decisions instead. Anyways, that's just some of the stuff I've been going through. I thought I'd share that. Other than that, my life's been pretty great. And I'll be back into some game variety because, like, as much as I want to play Quake Champions all day, the game doesn't have enough life in it to do that. You know what I mean? All the life that I try to breathe in it myself is, I don't want to get burnt out, and I don't want to put it to waste, and I don't want to hate the game at all. I just want to play the perfect amount for me, you know what I mean? Never force it, that kind of thing. The perfect amount that I can keep getting better, and when I get sick of it, I don't push my way through and grow to hate the game and stuff like that. But anyways, that's just some of the stuff I've been going through. Hopefully the holidays are a little bit less emotional and stuff, a little bit more cheery. And I'll update you guys down the road on how things are going whenever I have some things to talk about. Other than that, things have been, you know, pretty normal. I got the Azeron coming in the mail. I'm sure I'll do some long and annoying fucking commentaries about that thing, but they might appeal to somebody who's into gaming as weirdly as I am, but yeah, hopefully that thing works out for Quake Champions, and if it doesn't, you know, maybe it'll work out in a future arena shooter like that, so And even if it doesn't, I'll find some good uses for it. And I don't really like the direction games have been going. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not happy with how Lords of the Fallen turned out. I'm not happy with how Resident Evil 4 turned out, really. It was really great in that first... But I was hoping things would continue, and you can tell it's just going to be a really slow, long grind, like game development always is, and it sucks. Mad about Hollow Knight. I'm mad about a lot of games. You know, but there were still some great ones and some stuff I haven't played yet, like Final Fantasy 16 and Tears of the Kingdom and some other games. Mario Wonder, I haven't finished yet. It's a great game. So, it's kind of been, I think the year has definitely been a little overrated, especially, I don't think we were supposed to get like Hades 2 and we didn't get that game either, I'm pretty sure. So, there was a lot of hype and the Metroidvanias really didn't show up this year. Blasphemous 2 is probably one of the highlights. Last Faith was pretty decent. 9 Years of Shadow came out in the beginning of the year. That game was pretty fun. I think that game's a little bit underrated. It's really good music. It's really good vibes. Definitely want to go back and finish that game. I just kind of been out of it. Like, it still feels like it's like May or like September or something. You know what I mean? It doesn't feel like December for some reason. And that's kind of another reason that I've been sulking and trying to figure out life. Like, life is trying to tell me something and I don't understand, you know? That's type of feeling. Even though there might not be anything for it to tell me, I might just need to bear through it. I might just need to be courageous and keep living, you know, instead of wondering so much in my head, you know, and wandering around my mind and my dreams so much, which is something I notice I do, and it's not always good for me, you know. It feels good sometimes, but then your mind starts to obsess about things that aren't real, and it's not cool, you know what I mean? Anyways, I'll talk to you guys down the road. Enjoy the rest of the Castlevania Portrait of Ruin playthrough and stuff. And we'll see where things go. Hopefully I got a more exciting update for you guys in a couple of weeks. Or whatever. And, yeah, I think I'm going to try to not buy a new computer until, like, a new shooter comes out that's worthy of it. You know, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Like, if they came out with a new Quake game, I would definitely want a new computer, but until that happens, there's just not a reason, so. Anyways, catch you guys down the road. Black Friday was pretty cool. I got a lot of games. Didn't really go as planned, but we got some good holiday stuff coming, and I'll share some of that with you guys down the road. So much love. Peace out.
Jonathan! Charlotte! Jonathan! Yeah! I see you!
Jonathan!
Yo, girls and guys, welcome back to some more Castlevania Portrait of Rune. Just forcing myself to do things, you know, like, I keep running into, like, these dark feelings in life where it's like, nothing feels right. It's like, life is telling me to do all this stuff at the same time, and none of the stuff is right as well, so I'm also being tricked and go drink a soda, but the soda's not good for you. Don't drink the soda. Drink the soda, though. The soda's gonna be good. Don't drink the soda, though. It's not good for you. The soda's gonna taste good, and it's gonna refresh, but it's not good for you. Don't drink this. You know what I mean? It's like, that's how life feels. It's like this constant fucking annoying, sinister control over your mind where it's like, constantly making you question life itself and all sorts of things and get mad at people because they like drink your Powerade or you know what I mean. Someone takes a little drinky of something that you like and then you get mad. And it's like you got other stuff to drink and you could make your own fancy drink if you really wanted something, you know what I mean? And it's like, why are you so mad about that one thing, you know? And it's just like that. It's like that with a lot of things, like relationships and friends, and food is troubling, and it could be a lot sometimes. It's like sometimes I just want to turn off all of that fucking shit and just say, fuck you, I'm gonna force myself to do stuff, and when I'm bored, I'm gonna force myself to be lazy and relax. You know what I mean? Like, that's like my trick out of all that bullshit is just that's what I default back to is like, well, you're gonna fucking annoy me with all these stupid ass thoughts about nothing that is going nowhere, and I'm just like, I'm gonna force myself to have some fun, play a variety of video games, take care of myself, dance a little bit, play some music, whatever, and then I'm gonna force myself to relax and watch some stuff and learn and research and look for cool things and have fun and basic shit, you know. Well, that's kind of what I've been doing lately. I do think I'm gonna go get a little something to drink though, quick, before I play some more of this. Never used to be a drink guy, but lately I've been like thirsty for more than just water. Thirsty for a new town. I'm sick of this town. I guess how Super Mario RPG kind of just flew by. Like, it's already like a month later. Nobody, you know, that game's long in the past, and we're just waiting for next year now. You know what I mean? As gamers, or you know what I mean? Always waiting for that next big high. Always waiting for that next big game. But there are a lot of good games out there, so. Hopefully we can get a little something for Christmas. I don't know, maybe Lies of P or maybe Guilty Gear Strive characters or something. Still super pissed about Hollow Knight not even getting info, but... sure we'll get some info at least next year. They better fucking blow us away at this point, though. That's the only way. If they don't blow us away, everyone's gonna hate them. Dude, this music kind of is growing on me. Okay, I'll play for a second before I go get a drink. Can't be all talk, right? Let's get a save point or something. Oh yeah, I fell down here and got mad because I fell down. And there were still some other avenues to check. I wonder if I should go over there. No, I don't want to go over there. Probably have to go over there, though. Uh-oh, not you. We don't really buy too much ice cream around here, but I just want ice cream crazy for like the first time. We got some fun ice cream just to try. There's like some like Little Debbie ice cream. I'm hoping it like is at least somewhat impressive. It wasn't very expensive, so I'm assuming it's just gonna be okay, but who knows, maybe it'll surprise me. Once you add some good Ben and Jerry's, like, it's hard to find, and some Haagen-Dazs, it's hard to, like, get impressed about ice cream, you know? Although a cheap-ass ice cream sandwich always slaps, I don't care. Especially the Neapolitan ones. They should do, like, an alternate Neapolitan where it's, like, melon, peach, and fucking strawberry or some shit. They could do multiple, like a Neapolitan that's like vanilla chocolate and then like something else that's not strawberry. Or like, I don't know, orange chocolate and no, that's kind of weird. Vanilla, orange, and raspberry. That'd be a nice little 3-piece. Oh, am I supposed to do something in here? Oh yeah, this shit. Damn. And I dropped down that troll-ass fucking trap for nothing, basically. Oh, hello. We go hard on you. I know you do like 1 billion fucking damage. Now, if only I could go out here and explore something, that would be more interesting. That's the type of shit that makes you want to play like a modern day Metroidvania, like Assault and Sacrifice or something. These old games are a bit limited in the exploration factors. Wow, bro. And after I showed you my panties. The hell? I'll jump off his head, man. Okay, we're just playing a little bit for here, and I'll play some more soon. I'm in a snacky kind of mood right now, I guess. So I'm gonna, you know, give myself what I want and take a break. It's tough to play those boomer shooters because it's like, I don't want to play on controller, but I also don't want to play, no, I want to play on mouse and keyboard, but it's just it's hard to like want to sit up and try that hard just to play a single player that long, you know what I mean? I don't know, I'm just coming up with reasons. It's not the easiest game to like this game, I could just pause at any moment, you know what I mean, and we're good. Hit the pause button, bada boom, bada bang, we're done. But those shooters, it's like, you know what I mean? It kind of feels like pointless to stop and go. It's like you want to do like at least like an hour at a time. Bare minimum like 30 minutes. Anyways. I will be back with some boomer shooters. I just downloaded Incision, so that should be a fun new experience. I'll do that soon. I really want to get back into Diluvian Ultra and see if it's as good as it seems like, because it really seems like they got that Adult Swim humor almost into a well-made, like, Metroidvania-esque boomer shooter in some ways, you know, with those secret spots and everything, and some cool jumps. Some interesting combat. That game seems, you know, wish it had a little bit more of a production value and stuff, but It's a little bit flat at times, but other than that, it's like a really fun game, I think. Not really just for the combat or something. Like some other games I feel like the combat's a touch better, but in that game it's like you're really there to be a fucking alien badass, you know what I mean? While being in that nice little boomer shooter world. Doesn't need to exactly have better combat than Doom Eternal to be a good game, you know what I mean? It's not like that game set a standard. Like, you can still make really good Metroidvania boomer shooters. They don't even have to have good bosses, and they're still good games, you know? Like, I don't really think the bosses on Dusk or Proteus or... what's the other one? Not Supplice. What's the other one? Dread Templar. Some of the bosses, like, aren't that... You know what I mean? Like, we're not playing for the bosses. I already talked about this before, but... Anyways, I'll catch you guys down the road. Lots of stuff. You know, I'm sick of talking about it all. Let's get going, all right? So, see you then with some more stuff. I might cut back on the commentary soon. I've talked a lot about what I want to do for the next few months, but I feel like I'm kind of just wasting time at this point. Without actually, like... being solely absorbed into actually getting into those things, you know what I mean? How much planning can you do? I've already, you know, I can act like I've planned something new, but really I've just replanned something I already planned before. Quake Champions was something new, right? But now it's like, what are you going to do with that? You got into the game and you're solid at it, but are you going to do something with it, you know what I mean? Or are you just going to give the fuck up? You know, you got to pick. There's no shame in giving up if you want to go do something else, but you know what I mean. I don't like being wishy-washy with things. Like that's how I was with Guilty Gear. I was like, well, if I don't want to play it, I'm just gonna fucking not play it for a year. You know what I mean? Because when I do want to play that game, I want to like be actually good at it and be into it, have fun. I don't want to just be forcing myself to do shit. It's annoying. Anyway, my life's kind of been like a puzzle of. I've been piecing together. I don't know if anyone else feels like that, but that's how it feels sometimes. So I'll be putzing around on some of these old games. I'll be dumping a lot of old games. Like I said, I'm trying to fight fire with fire, battle the nostalgia in life, and sometimes that means playing these old little retro kiddie games. Sometimes that means getting into something new and finding that new love that reminds you of an old time in your life, but you're getting to experience it now. That's kind of what Quake Champions ended up being for me. I'll always like look back on that first week at Quake Champions, and even though there was some tough times, like I'll always look back on it with just as much like fondness, or look back on it just as fondly as my Halo days or my Fortnite days. Like that, the last week of playing Quake Champions is really fun. Totally get what Joe Rogan was talking about back in those podcasts. I actually, like, I know the game's not that popular, but it's actually surprising to me that they haven't come out with anything since then. I know, like, COVID and stuff, but I mean, that's only an excuse for so long. All right, whatever. We'll see how things go. It's just like a long battle with developers, you know. It's just how it is. You gotta hold the fuck out. Like Min of the Hollower, wasn't that game supposed to come out in 2023 or something? They like announced it in 2022, and then it was like supposed to be 2023, and now they've like said nothing about it, done nothing with it. No new trailer. I bet if I look up that game after, I'm gonna get pissed off because there's gonna be no info on it. And it's like, you motherfucker just try to slip it under the rug that you said that was coming out in 2023, aren't you? You're going to try to slip that under the rug. Act like it wasn't supposed to. Whatever. I'm going to look up that up right now. I'll catch you guys down the road. Yo, girls and guys. Rounding out the end of the year commentaries. Feeling pretty good. Had some more interesting dreams and excited for Christmas. What else has been going on? I've been thinking about my place in the world, thinking about my gaming life that I've lived, and how it's probably so different from other people, and it's been thinking about a lot of things. I just noticed that my gaming mouse's USB was knocked off the table. I don't know when the hell that happened. So yeah, I thought I'd round out the end of the year with some more commentaries because I have been trying to change my life and go into a new phase. And kind of wanted, it was all out of the spur of the moment sort of thing, so I kind of wanted to give one last hoorah to my channel and make a nice little load of commentaries to round out the year in a better light compared to how a lot of things have been for me. But anyways, got some good news, except that I spent money. I gotta make some money, but I have a couple things I got to sell and stuff. A couple games from last year. Definitely want to wrap up Fire Emblem Engage soon so I can sell that as well. I'd like to keep games, but those Nintendo games just sell too easily, and I don't really see the point of holding on to something I don't intend on playing, no matter how much of a fanboy I am, you know? That's fun when you're like a kid, but after, I don't see the point when you're an adult. And even then, that was only fun back in the day, because, like, new systems actually meant something and it was exciting. Nowadays, it's like, new systems don't mean shit. Like, you don't even get new games. Most of our games are all digital now. You don't even, you never get to see a manual for Final Fantasy VII Remake. You never get to see a manual or, like, cool artwork for Doom Eternal. You're stuck with it on, most likely, Steam, you know what I mean? And I like Steam, I just feel like it'd be kind of cool if you could pay to, like, get a physical copy of something. Like, you wouldn't have to pay full price because you own it on Steam, so you would get, like, this disc and a manual or something. For, you know what I mean? Or not even a disc, like, eventually they could just make little fucking M.2 like, little, basically, like, memory card. You know how, like, you put a memory card, or it's like a memory stick? I don't know what you call it. What are the DS cartridges? Like a DS cartridge, except like a Switch cartridge, right? You have Switch cartridges, and they have fancy games on them, so why can't we do that with the PC, you know what I mean? If you want, and it is an option too. Like, you pay a little bit of a premium, you know what I mean? For a certain game, you would want like that. I don't know. I think it'd be cool, especially because, like, discs. Nobody uses discs anymore, and the PC doesn't really have that many as a casual gamer. There's really not that many interesting things that you even use, like, the PC's information trading for. You know what I mean? Like, we're not using it to play games. We're mostly just plugging in a mouse and keyboard or a controller into the USB port, and maybe an external hard drive if you're weird, or an external capture card if you're even weirder, and that's about it, you know? I just feel like, why not make our PCs more like the old days of consoles, you know? And I trust Steam and everything. It's just, it's annoying to have all of those games in one place. I don't care how trustworthy they are, you know? It's just annoying. Wish there was some way to get more of a reassurance on that kind of thing. Paying for digital maybes, you know what I mean? Who the fuck wants to pay for digital maybes? At any moment, Steam can decide that you don't have a valid account, or somebody stole it and you don't get that account. You know, it's stupid. Anyway, I don't want to get into all that. It's definitely partially a scam, as good as the Steam can be and the sales can be and everything. It's definitely has its own scamminess to it for sure. Its own scumbaggery, because they can't really guarantee you shit without the internet. Which means they can't guarantee you shit, because we don't know, you know, the planet's internet could go down at one point and you're stuck there playing no video games or what? Sounds lame. But yeah, I thought I'd chat a little bit, because I did go ahead and bite the bullet, spent a little bit more money. I think it was the best option for me. And I got another good option would have been an internal SATA SSD, but honestly, I should have picked that option just so I could install games on it if I wanted to. But the thing is, that means more cords in my PC. I don't even know if I have those cables right now because it's been a long time since I put my PC together. And I don't know if my SATA cables are good enough either. The SATA cables that I have, the data one, is like, they're ancient. You know what I mean? They're from like 2012 or something. I don't even know how old they are. 2013 motherboards. I don't remember. Why am I talking like that? I don't even know why I'm doing a commentary. I'm just kind of bored, and I'm kind of waiting for that Azeron to come, and waiting for this new thing that I bought to come, and there's the Steam Winter Sale in like 24 hours, which will be exciting. There'll probably be a couple boomer shooters or some other games that I want to get. I downloaded a bunch of the games that I owned on Steam that I haven't even touched yet, so that's exciting. Got a list of them. I'm going to try them all out soon, and we'll see which ones stick. See which ones I want to play all of. I played some Supplice today. I didn't play as much as I wanted to today because I got sidetracked. But it's all good. But I did play play a little bit of Quake Champions to keep it up. And I played some Supplice, which actually, oddly enough, see what I mean? Like, if you heard me talk about this topic before, it's kind of funny. But because people don't believe my methods of training, and then they always seem to pay off. So I was playing Supplice, and I have like my sensitivity maxed out on that game, so like it's really hard to aim. But I'm playing it on normal difficulty, right? And it's this really, it doesn't have a jump button, but it's this really like, cute, or not cutesy, that's not the right word. It has a little bit of cutesy writing in it, in the terminals that you visit for some of the story. The loose story. The story could be better, but it's still, at least it's got terminals. At least it has a little bit of story in there. A lot of boomer shooters just ignore the story, and I don't really like that as much. I'm doing a terrible job of describing this game, but it's basically a boomer shooter with no jump button, and it's got a lot of personality. It's got some creative weapons. Like, your main weapon is actually a drill with infinite ammo that you use in smart ways. The AI can get a little bit annoying when it feels like you're getting shot for no reason. Like, you're getting shot instantly sort of thing, but it's bearable because it's pretty balanced with the health packs and everything, so that's never really what could kill your run. It would mostly be a mistake on your end in like a close encounter with some of the big enemies. That's what would do most of the damage. And there's a lot of these boomer shooters, like they got these AI fucking cracked out. Like if you turn the corner and you're not like frame perfect at shooting them, they'll fucking light you up. But yeah, that game was fun today. And I was just playing some of these games and I was like, damn, for the first time I really feel limited by not having more hard drive space and not having any backup drives and stuff. Because I just feel like so afraid for my important video files and so afraid for... Sorry. Mostly just so afraid for my video files that it's like... I don't want to put them on some ancient hard drive that I have sitting over there that I'm just using as an old backup at this point because it's so old. Doesn't really make sense to put crucial files on there anymore. So I was just trying to figure out like what's the best way and the most affordable and the safest way for me to start getting some new drive space, because there's a lot of games that take up a fuck ton, and even though I got 1.5 terabytes in my computer, that's like nothing nowadays, and I also don't want to buy some massive drive so everything's stuck on one drive either. Even though it would be nice to have like two terabyte drives, it's just what happens when a 2 terabyte drive, if it ever does die, you know what I mean? Like, that fucking sucks. That's just a lot of, a lot of extra shit. And they just happen to be more expensive. It's almost like makes sense to buy in the 256 gigabyte to 1 terabyte range, honestly. You could almost buy 2 of them for that price, and then even if one of them was shit and used and broke eventually, you could have it double backed up for the same price, you know. And most likely they're SSDs, so they're not going to break anytime soon. But anyways, I was looking at it, and yeah, I kind of bitched out and didn't get a SATA drive, but at the same time, if you go on eBay and you grab a used M.2 NVMe and then you grab a cheap enclosure, which are like $10, some people complain a little bit about these things, but a bunch of other people are saying they work fine. So it's like, if you got a USB-C port on the back of your computer or something, you can plug it in there. You don't have to, it doesn't have to be USB-C. You can buy enclosures that don't use that too, but I'm pretty sure the USB 3.0s that aren't Type C, are those B, Type B? I don't know. Are those A? No, I forget, dude. I think they're A. I have no clue what a USB B is. But yeah, it just seemed like the best way, because it's like, for less than the price of a SATA SSD, I got an enclosed. Yeah, it's not hooked up to directly to the motherboard of the computer. Yeah, it might not access some things as quick, but I'm mostly just buying it as its own little external hard drive. And, you know, then you'd be like, why don't you just get an external hard drive? Well, those are like 10, 20 bucks more. And yeah, they might be a little bit more stable, a little bit more safe than a cheapo SSD and a cheapo enclosure. But the thing is, if you go with that and you get lucky and it pays off like they usually do, most of these SSDs are fail-proof. Like, there you just set yourself up for 10, 15 years with like a cheap, affordable, fast storage, and it can also be swapped out very quickly for another SSD that's also you could have also bought used. So all of a sudden you have like 3 SSDs, you know, somewhere between 500 gigabytes and terabyte over the course of the next few years. And you get maybe one of them just used as a double backup, and the other 2 you actually use. And you could just pop them in that enclosure. And if you ever wanted to, you could pop them in a computer, or you could pop them in your computer, or you can buy an expansion slot in your computer, and I think that lets you plug in another M.2 if you already have your slots filled up like I do. So, I mean, I just feel like, I'm not saying SATA SSDs are worthless, because they obviously do have a place still they would be good for somebody like me. If I had extra money, I would have bought a nice little, like, used 2 terabyte one as like a, you know, just because if you're going to buy an off-brand SSD, it might be a good idea, and you got some important files, it might be a good idea to buy 2, you know what I mean? Because you're buying it's cheap as fuck anyway, you might as well get one that backs you up, you know, is on your important files, is what I'm saying. But anyways, I just thought that was an interesting conversation, because just that little cheap little, you know, 40 bucks I spent or whatever, not that much money at all. It might have even been like 30 some dollars. I get a lot. I should be getting a lot of value. It might take a little bit of work to partition out or like format my SSD, because it's a used one if I have to, but it's also Western Digital, a decent brand. It's not, you know, it's not the worst brand. It's not some Chinese brand out there. I don't know. Western Digital might be Chinese at this point, but so I just thought that was an interesting solution that I thought of before, but I never thought it would actually be that affordable. Like, it's like almost the price. It's like cheaper than what our flash drives used to be. So, and it's faster than just a standard USB 3.0 flash drive, and it's got more use cases or whatever. It's got more versatility, is what I mean. You can go in a computer. You can swap it out for the one on your computer if the one on your computer is if you're not using it for a while. Maybe it's got some videos on it that you don't need. Like I said, there's a lot of options with it. Whereas if you buy an internal SATA SSD, like, I don't know why you would want to buy I think you could buy external enclosures for those too, but it's like, why would you want to fucking do that? Because now you're paying a little bit more for that internal SATA SSD, and then you're not even using it where it's supposed to be used. And it's not as small as whatever. I really like M.2 storage, and I, you know, coming from somebody who cared more about computers back in like 2010 to 2014, I would say is when I cared the most about computers. Except for that brief period when I bought the current one I have in 2019, mainly for Fortnite. And then I didn't end up using it for Fortnite really, but used it for other things instead. I guess I used it for quite a lot of Fortnite though. Oh my god, these people keep smoking cigarettes every time the fucking air comes on. That's all I can smell is cigarette. It's like 6:35 a.m. I've smelt cigarettes from the moment I woke up. Like, I don't want to complain about it, I'm just saying. I keep asking them, I try to be nice about it, and they just keep doing it, and it gets to the point where I don't want to be nice about it anymore. I'm gonna go fucking piss somebody off because they're pissing me off. Ugh. People will just make you so mad, bro. You'll ask them so nicely, and they'll just keep doing the same shit. It would take like 5% effort for them to change what they're doing, and it's crazy. It's like they want to do it, and they don't even know. It's like a subconscious human attacking thing. Your girlfriends will do this to you. Your family will do it to you. Visitors, friends of family who are staying over. Everyone will just find a way to do the perfect thing that fucking tilts you, and not only tilts you, but it's also impacting your health. And a lot of times you'll ask them nicely to quit it, and when they don't quit it, you feel like scum because you feel like the people around you care so little about you that your health literally matters 0% to them, that they won't even do a slight change to make it nicer for you. You know what I mean? And then it's not even like they do it a little bit. It's like they do it all fucking day, too. It's crazy. And when you see shit like this happen to you, it's like no wonder people fucking go to jail. You know what I mean? It's like holy shit. Imagine I just like went to your girlfriend's house and crept up in like a South Park character and just sat outside her room smoking cigarettes and cigars all fucking day, like. You know, one wants their girlfriend huffing that in, you know what I mean? So why the fuck should I be huffing that in all fucking day? I'm not the one, you know, I'm not getting pleasure out of it. It's not even a slight pleasure for me. It's just like I'm paying the consequence and I don't even I don't get a slight reward, I don't get a sorry, I don't get a pat on the back, I get nothing. All I gotta do is go ask nicely again, and if I get mean about it, people turn that into a 4-week vendetta. Because I got mean about something once that I already asked for very nicely. Whatever. That's just some crap I go through, you know. This rate on the screen is pissing me off. What does that mean? Rate 222.60%. What the fuck does that mean, dude? Out of 1,000%. But yeah, I got that, and that should be 500 gigabytes or close to it. You know, they never give you what you paid for. It's stupid. I don't know why they don't just advertise what the actual gigabytes are, you know? So hopefully everything works. And I don't gotta return nothing and go through a bunch of bullshit. Because that would be a fucking pain. I don't have a car or a printer. And all that crap. But I'm assuming it's, you know, SSDs like always work. Cheap eBay Chinese products have been working for me like crazy, so. Like the fucking cheap-ass Newegg flash drive I have, that's like 128 gigabytes, and it was like $2. It was like $5. 128 gigabytes, that's pretty good. Like technically, if I really wanted to risk it, I could just throw 128 gigabytes of of my video files, sorry, not movies, mostly my Halo clips, but other videos too. I'd throw them on that little cheapo Chinese flash drive, and it'll probably never break. It probably won't break in my lifetime. Or it would, like, so far down the road, who cares? And it's like, even though I could do that, and I could download Baldur's Gate, or I could download Doom, or I could download a game that I want, that I don't have space for right now, I'm, like, afraid to do it. It's so stupid, you know what I mean? It's like, dude, you're getting another SSD in, like, 4 days when it comes in the mail. Yeah, that little flash drive is not gonna break because you fill it up, you know what I mean? People got, you know, if you went through a couple bad hard drive experiences, that shit'll get you afraid about your computer shit failing, you know what I mean? Fucking hard drives are shit though. But yeah, that's some exciting news. I'm gonna hop into a little bit of Castlevania to round out this video or whatever. I meant to do this a long time ago, and I've just kept putting it off and playing Quake Champions and stuff, like Joe Rogan. But yeah, hopefully that all works out, and my video files are safe. Down the road, I can always just buy another cheapo $20 NVMe SSD, and super handy. It's weird that people don't like talk about this type of shit more often though. I don't know. Maybe most gamers just don't have that many videos, so like they go ahead and they get themselves a 2 terabyte or a 1 terabyte Samsung Evo or whatever the hell. And then they get maybe a second SSD down the road if they want some more space for their games, and then it's like never a problem. But for me, like, I never had a lot of money to go crazy, and I don't really have backup money too, so it's like hard for me to make even just like little purchases like that. Not because I can't afford it now, but it's because it's like, well, what if I want a new computer in the future? Now I'm spending, you know, money that could have went towards something that upkeeps me for the next 10 years, and I'm putting it towards just like extra little bullshit along the way, you know what I mean? That I might have found, I could have been right, you know, I could be risky and go throw this shit on the other family's computer shit fucking hard drive. Because, you know, it might get lucky and work for 10 years, but you know what I mean? It's like everything's a fucking gamble, it feels like. It's annoying. The only thing that's not a gamble is backing up everything 5 fucking times with hella money, hella used devices, hella extra money. Like, that's the only shit that's not a gamble, you know what I mean? Well, I got 3 backup computers. One's at my grandma's house, one's at my other, and I got 5 extra M.2s in little external holders, and I got couple internal SSDs, and I just got a bunch of files backed up multiple places, you know what I mean? Because I could develop some technological fucking network, some data what is it called? Like a server house of your own. Some server storage bay. I don't know, I'm chilling. The biggest thing is I just really want Hollow Knight, and I want a new arena FPS that I could like grind for 500 to 2,000 hours, you know what I mean? And I know that one's not coming for a while, and I know Hollow Knight's not coming for months at least, and it's like kind of frustrating. But anyways, I got a bunch of games that I'm gonna wade my way through and sort through and find out which ones I love the most. Fortune's Run is another retro shooter that I'm giving a shot very soon. So I got high hopes for that game. But yeah, all this used shopping has got me excited though. Eventually, when I do get a new computer or used computer, because it's like I just want to see what kind of crazy, you know, budget build I can get. I was like one step away from getting whatchamacallit, a computer. I'm like for Black Friday and stuff, and I'm glad I waited now, but it still would have been fun. But I think it'd be even more fun to try to like just wait, like if I can just somehow get this computer to last like 2 more generations of parts, and then I could go ahead and get like the Ryzen 7000 series or whatever the fuck it's called, Ryzen 7. I don't know what it's called. Ryzen 7, I guess it's called. When did they skip 6? Like, I don't understand how they name this shit. I don't know. I hate how they name shit up. I just, even if I know what the right answer is, I purposely say the wrong shit because I hate how they name tech, you know? i900, 9900. No, it's just an i7 processor. Shut the fuck up. Douchebags. Back in my day, we had i3s, i5s, and i7s. Shut the fuck up with your i9 bullshit. Shit plays the same video games the same way an i7 does. Like, we're trying to sell us this magic thing, you know what I mean? You haven't done shit. The best processors from 2016 really aren't that different from the processors now. Like, we're trying to... They really hype it up, and it's not near... Like, a 1080 Ti kicks fucking butt still, you know what I mean? Like, a 1080 Ti is mad value right now. It was back in 2019 when it was $500, and it is now when it's less than $200 something. Anyway, obviously, you know, I'm a nerd and I'm mad though. I do want a fancy new computer with the best of the best, but at the end of the day, that shit just isn't worth it. Like 1440p, 144 hertz on a 1080 Ti. Is giving you 95% of the gaming value of some elaborate $4,000 setup with a 3080 or Ti or some shit and a super expensive like $500 monitor. Like, yeah, that would be better, but it's not changing the game I play. It's not changing the mechanics of the game. The graphics don't look that much money's worth better. You know what I mean? It's not like we're just going from $800 to $1,600 for the setup. We're going from a $600 computer and a sub $200 monitor that does that all that shit does great to like $4,000 fucking dumbass dollars. You know what I mean? And there's really no in between because you're either sitting there with like a 1080 Ti or like a 2080 Ti, some old used ass shit. 2080s are old now. It's weird. With like a $100 motherboard and shit, or you're going all out and you're getting like a $200 motherboard with a $500 graphics card now and all that shit, and a $200 to $400 processor depending on your needs. I can hear movement. I want to go yell at people for smoking me down, but they never fucking listen, so it's pointless. The only thing you can do is just be super fucking mean, dude. Like, yeah, they'll be mad at you, but they'll listen for a little bit because you fucking pissed them off. But yeah, there's a lot of games I want to play, and even the 500 gigabytes I'm getting isn't going to be enough, but it'll get me started at least. And I still got to get rid of some of my Halo clips, so that'll slowly give me a couple more games, couple more gigabytes. But yeah, there's a lot of them, and like Baldur's Gate is fucking massive. It's one of the biggest games I've ever seen in my fucking life. I don't even know if my fucking little SSDs can handle that shit. Yeah, there's just a lot of them. Baldur's Gate, Cyberpunk, Atomic Heart, what else you call it? Tales of Arise. There's just so many of them that just have so many gigabytes. That's just like the tip of the iceberg. You can like very quickly go up to like 700 gigabytes easily. And that wouldn't even cover every game you want. That would just be like some of the main big ones, you know what I mean? So that's a little bit about what's going on with me and my computer and the games that I'm picking out and why I haven't been playing some of those big games that I already went out of my way to buy and never touched because of hard drive spacing and stuff like that. But finally got a good solution. I think this is going to be the best way to do it. I might buy a couple. You know what would actually be a good idea is buying a couple more of those cheap flash drives as backups because they're only like $5 and like $7 or something. And you get a 128 gigabyte flash drive, and it's like, yeah, one of those might die eventually because they are cheap as fuck, but it's like, for the price, you could definitely back up all your important files on multiple of them, you know what I mean? You could just spend $14. Oh, I got double backed up double backed up files just like that, you know what I mean? Water's slapping right now, I don't know why. So anyways, that's what I've been thinking about. Just finding a way to play more games and use my computer more efficiently and enjoy it more. Because honestly, that's been holding me back pretty. Like I haven't even touched games like Cyberpunk. Lost my chance to play Death's Door. I had to uninstall that game. Tunic. So many games that just add up in gigabytes. They're not the biggest games, but when you got 15 of them installed, then it's stopping you from installing Halo or something. You know what I mean? You go ahead and you uninstall all that shit. You never play it again. And it's all not because they're not good games. It just literally comes down to hard drive space. But I kind of like that I'm getting into this new age of, cheapo Chinese technology that usually is pretty impressive. Like, it's usually the specs are, as long as you factor in that they might not be quite as reliable. And you buy yourself a couple of backups, cheapo backups. Like, I think there's a good chance you could get hella value. That's kind of what I'm saying in this commentary. You know what I mean? Like, if you had the money, maybe grab yourself a name brand drive, but maybe also grab yourself one of those cheapo Chinese drives of some kind, whether it's an SSD or whatever. M.2 NVMe. Because you might get there's a very good chance, there's literally a 95% chance you get hella value out of that cheapo ass thing, is what I'm saying. Or you can, whatever, or you can pay 3 times the amount for a Samsung Evo, They both burned down in a house fire, they were both the same value. So you paid 3 times as much for something that burned down. I'm just fucking around. So yeah, we should have Baldur's Gate really soon, and some other games, except Baldur's Gate's gonna take a day to download on my internet. So that's another reason I kind of wanted to risk it and go YOLO and download it now, but I don't really feel comfortable putting years of hard work onto a fucking onto only a cheapo little flash drive, Next computer I do get, though, I would like to splurge a little bit, and, just so it has more USB-C ports, and it has a little bit nicer of a motherboard, and it has extra USB ports in the front as well, that type of shit, Just wanted to make it as highly usable and functional as possible, basically. I'm just glad my computer is new enough that it has a single USB-C port on the back. Lucked out there. Works with a couple, my drawing tablet and some other things. It's nice. I'm fucking paranoid whenever the heat comes on, if there's gonna be a bunch of fucking smoke getting blasted right into my room. Ugh. My family is frustrating sometimes, dude. I guess everyone has some of that to go. Finish him up for me. Charlotte! I didn't say that, but Charlotte! I can't do it now. I was doing it pretty good before. Let me see. Charlotte! There, that was better. My voice, got raspy and fucked up. I couldn't even do it. What the fuck is up here? Is this a boss? Oh my god, I don't want to go there yet. I knew I was gonna fast track to this boss. And I didn't go the one little route down there. I don't think. Unless that's blocked off and I'm about to go down there for no reason. I'm not actually really into Castlevania at the moment. I'm kind of just playing this to get me excited about Metroidvanias again, you know? Because when you go play these retro ones and then you see what kind of new stuff is in these new games, it gets you excited. It like you were already able to have fun with this older game, and then when you play something that's actually well made and it's new, not that this isn't well made, but you know what I mean. There's a lot of games nowadays that aren't well made. You start to get excited again. Whereas if I didn't play this and you know what I mean, I just might not feel the same way about some of these newer Metroidvanias. Oh, he just fucked them all for me, okay. I haven't found like any secret holes in the wall. I haven't been looking though. Where does this go? We could pretty much just tank these guys with this girl. She got high magic defense. That's gonna be something that's probably useless. I'm not gonna look at it right now. Glamorous pumps, nice. All the other kids with the pumped up dicks go round and round. Bitch gave me head and... I don't know what I'm doing. I tried to... Earlier today I had like a sick ass freestyle. I haven't really done music or poetry or rap or anything in a long time. I don't really like rap music anymore. I do like poetry and I like good old boom bap style rapping. Now, don't get me wrong, but without like an actual crew with like actual friends who are in it for the right reasons and they got the right style about them and everything, without all that shit, it's just not the same. And it's not easy to find that shit. I never even had that shit. Like, yeah, I had a couple friends that did a little bit of music, but they were never in it like I wanted to be, so it just didn't work out because of that. You got one guy like me who's all in it for the personal journey, for life changes, and then you got these other guys who are just like trying to copy mumble rappers and try to copy news. And they're just trying to sound cool for the SoundCloud and shit. And it's just like, that was never me. You know what I mean? That must be a backtracking area. I couldn't even pretend to be like that, you know? Oh, shit. Oops. I'm gonna do all this backtracking for, like, nothing, probably. Unfortunately. Yeah, oh my fucking god, yeah, we're healing. In a different world, I would have had a different group of people who had this similar outlook as me. And it would have been a lot of fun, but it's all good. I don't, you know, I'm not that attached to it. I don't really care. It's fun. There's funner stuff anyway. Like, as fun as it is when you're going off and, like, life is connecting you to these lyrics that you don't even sometimes know where they're coming from, and it just means a lot to you all of a sudden. Like, yeah, that's great, but it's not as life-changing as some people are gonna act like it is, honestly. Nothing really is, honestly. That's my spiel about that stuff. Let's go, baby. I don't know what that diamond thing means up there. Get me out of this place. If only I checked this route. There's probably not even a room I can go into over here. Jeez, those guys hurt the fuck out of me. Okay. Now I remember this vaguely. Hey, we're playing soldiers. Oh, yeah. Did I die out here? Oh, you fucking piece of shit, dude. Can we sink down into here again? Nope. Ow! Bognuck. And that's for Jonathan. Jonathan! We'll just put it on him for fun again. Alright, so all our pumped up kicks are trash. Absolute garbage. Let's put them on here now. I want my royal sandals. And then, what else did we get? Some other crap? Fuck, I forgot what it was. Charm necklace. Oh, that has hella magic defense, but I don't really even need that right now. I knew I was gonna come over here for nothing, and it was like the one time I could probably just skip and not complete the map, and yep. Oh my god. I hate those guys so much. I gotta look up where to spend money in this game, otherwise I'll never spend any of it. I have a vague memory of it, actually, now that I think about it. Holy. How much damage does Jonathan do now? Not that much. We can attack pretty fast, though. This Wolverine ass self. Surely. Alright. Save here one more time, head up to the top, and hopefully not get our ass kicked before this video's over. Something tells me I'm getting my ass kicked. I'll pick Charlotte, and then the guy will do like hella physical damage or something. Then again, I might be able to use my AI to cheese him out. What am I playing, Mario 64? With the Sandman hands. Smell you later, asshole! Oh, we got Warpies. Let's go. We got Orbeez. Yeah, I might even be able to run games off of these external hard drives. Like, I'm not trying to run Doom Eternal or something off of there, or like Baldur's Gate, but maybe like any Steam game that's like a smaller indie game might be great off of there. I don't know. Pretty cool. Mostly good. Pretty cool only because if you go on eBay and you look up SSDs, there's a lot of options for cheap ones. Back in my day, you had to spend $200 on a shit-ass 2 terabyte, 3 terabyte hard drive that would fail in a few years. And you'd lose all your fucking life's work on the shit. And the only thing you can do is maybe send it in. Good luck, you can maybe send it in and it'll maybe work and you'll have to pay money either way. Garbage fucking... They probably made those things that trash on purpose. Oh, all of a sudden we got SSDs. The second you bought a 3 terabyte hard drive, and we got SSDs. That just completely changed the game and they never fail, basically. And like, why would they even keep hard drives around at that point either, right? Seems like a scam to me. Oh, come hither! Oh, this bitch is crazy. Astarte, she's Cleopatra. Crustacean. No! Whoa! I'll just eat that. I knew someone was gonna do a hell of physical damage to me. Fuck you. Called that shit. I'm not even gonna fight that one out. Fuck you. Piece of fucking shit. Dumbass fucking game. Talk about raging. Do I have to put this fucking charm shit on, bro? Fuck you. Like the last shit I wanted to do. I'm losing defense for this crap. So the white corsage is pretty much garbage, though. Right? Oh, what the hell? Let's see if this works a little better. Maybe we'll beat Jonathan and see what happens. She does so much damage, though. This is just gonna be a luck-ass fight, and healing spam. This is gonna be stupid. She just one move, and my whole health bar was gone. What kind of fucking bullshit's going on here? One damage. Can I resist that shit? Oh my god, dude, what? How am I supposed to get him off of that? He's cursed and I'm attacking him and it's double hurting my health and shit. Oh, I hate when they do this and it's like a puzzle boss and I gotta fucking Google it because it's the answer is not. I even came in there and like equipped two cursed charms, and that wasn't a good enough solution. Fucking, oh, this is gonna be annoying. Why? This is annoying, dude. Oh my god, you're so smart. You used one move that defeats me for sure. And there's no option for me to come back, basically. And she's got amazing magic defense. Oh my god, dude. Don't tell me I have to dodge every heart attack the whole fight or some shit. This is the kind of shit that makes you want to play a new Metroidvania. Because you were just having fun, and then huge roadblock with terrible game design. Like, this isn't even going to be a satisfying fight when I finish this either. Come on, dude. Is attacking him hurting me, too? Seems like it. You gotta go all the way back to the shop and buy the perfect potion to heal yourself. Because you only picked up one on your way to this boss. Oh, I'm fucking tilted, bro. I want to get off this now. Yep. Just like I thought I even called the number that I would have in my inventory. You fucking stupid ass, fucking generic ass life. Now he's predict what kind of douchebag shit it's gonna put me through. There's no way to dodge it! I hate this game. And he can't fucking... He always got infinite magic now. Wish I had infinite magic. Oh my god, dude. This is fucking disgusting. What am I supposed to unequip him? It's the next fucking roadblock hurdle I gotta go through. I can't just fight a bot. It's because the game developers are too lazy to actually make bosses, so they gotta make gimmicks. And that's like most boss fights in video games are just bad. Because it's all based off a gimmick instead of actual design and mechanics and interesting things. Fucking gimmick boss. I've gotta go look up how to do it on the internet. I can't play it right now. I gotta look it up on the internet. Oh, and she can hit me with... I don't even have Jonathan out. And... Oh, she's doing massive magic damage, too, for no reason. And if that heart attack hits me, Jonathan comes out. Is that what I'm seeing? And she attacks so slow that you can't even actually attack with her. You just die. She hit me, like, every time with a massive damaging attack that I hit her. I attacked her once, hit with a massive damage attack. Oh, I thought maybe this boss fight was going to be a little annoying after the first ones, and now it's far more annoying than I thought it was going to be. This is one of those YouTube boss fights, like you're just better off going on YouTube. Oh my god. Can we not? Can you just use the stupid moves for a second? I hate you! Crustacean! Oh, this fight's easy, never mind. I found the solution. The girl was the right answer. She's not attracted to the scent of another girl's pussy yet. Keyword yet. Until she gets hit with the anime aphrodisiac. No! She comboed me, bro. It's all over. I'm not doing any damage. Oh, we got her stun locked. She's doing stupid shit. Oh no, she did the perfect move. She's not stun locked at all. Bitch! Who's the big bitch now? Get wrecked. Ooh. Let's soak up that demon soul. Give me that shit. No level up though. It's the hardest boss yet. Where's our special power down here? Give me... Jonathan! Yes? I'm your cute anime waifu? Take that. Didn't we already have that? Or do we just have team can push together sort of thing? This one's so heavy we need both of us. And we need to block. I remember there was a push block in the other world, and I guess this is pretty much the end of this world. It's the end of the world as we know it. No, I was messing up. You couldn't tell. Ow! You magic hitting asshole. So I don't know if she has any magic attacks she can use in the air. So Jonathan! And then he just dies out of nowhere. I could go, like, imagine a modern day fucking Castlevania, like, with the works, bro. That would be sick. Basically, like, the next level, like, Hollow Knight fused with Bloodstained Ritual of the Night, sorta. Like, that would be sick. Someone stole it off the windowsill. I don't know why I turned into Mickey Mouse whenever I try to impersonate a girl. Alright. Go here, and we're pretty much done here. It's a fun little area. Thought I was going to be a little bit more in-depth than that, but kind of glad to be moving on to the next. Well, let's hit up the save point. I'm going to head off for this video. I think I know where to go. It's somewhere in the middle over here. Or hopefully. Oh, now I want to go. Now I want to go look. We'll check. See if we can find the route to the next area before I leave. This could be it. Or it could be this one. I don't know which one's going to be better here. Or it could be this one. We'll just go here first for no reason. I like the music for this game, though. It'll be kind of fun to go check out Order of Ecclesia again at some point. Feel bad for... I didn't give that game a fair shot when I was a kid, and I never really played it, and then I didn't give it a fair shot again. Last time I played it. The hell is this way? Boot soldier. Oh, I remember I didn't get to check out this area because I was fucking on my last legs here. Oh, and I'm poisoned from dog breath over there. Dude, he hits me. Ooh, but we got that yum yum. And that would have saved my ass. There was a headache going through here last time. That is not worth it. I don't even think it goes faster. And if it does, it's like so little that it doesn't matter. Ooh, a piece of armor that won't be better than what we have. But it has a fancy girl's body shape to it. Yum yum. Oh, what a surprise. They never made the items good. Like, by the time you get these items in these games, like, you already found a better one from an enemy you killed somewhere. Ooh, what's that? Monocle. Piece of shit, dude. Give me a fucking parry button or something. I mean, that makes me want to play Blasphemous for some reason. For some reason. It's because there's parrying in Blasphemous. Out of our way. We're strong now. We do lots of damage. We got that path up to the right we can warp to, and over to the left I'm sure there was a push block, but I think it just was like a shortcut push block. But we'll go this way anyway. Why the hell not? I'm just putzing around wasting time right now anyway until I can get some of my Christmas presents. Ain't gonna lie about that. I don't know why. I have a lot of games that I'm interested in. It's that little kid Christmas candy box bullshit. Ooh, impudent. I like when a hot girl says that word. I don't know why. Oh god, we got a whole fucking area up here. And I'm not full health. Okay, blow us up like a douche. At least his dead body doesn't kill us. Okay. Dude, these guys are trying to beat the shit out of me. Like, no save points anywhere around here, too. I mostly just said that in the hopes that there would be one coming up. I gotta be near one. Like, look at this. Oh, I hate this guy. You fucking douchebag. You do so much damage for no reason. Oh no, one more hit. I'm mad, bro. I'm fucking mad. When one shit enemy takes out my whole health bar, I get so fucking mad. Now I gotta deal with another one with no fucking good weapon on Jonathan, and it's annoying. Come on, give me a fucking save point. Oh my god, they're gonna make me fucking rage, bro. You guys would be in this shit. And there wouldn't be a fucking save point anywhere. This item probably sucks. That's not the worst item ever. Give it a shot, but I mean... Pretty sure she still has worse defense than Jonathan, so, like, doesn't matter. Yep, way worse. It's, like, pointless. He's the one who can take a hit or two anyway. Fucking A, man. Maybe I can... No! Here! This isn't good, dude. Oh, I gotta use a tonic, and then I gotta go learn what their fucking... what the shop is again. No. It's my worst nightmare. Douche. I'm like very forced to use a healing item right now. What enemy are we landing on? Oh, there's more spots without fucking... Oh, fuck you, dude! He's attacking me through walls. Fucking... I'm full tilted. This is what happened to me on that one spot where I don't know where the closest save point is. Do. You piece of shit, dude. You're bullshit, fucking bullshit out of here. God. No. No, I don't know how his attack works. God, I hate that guy. What's up here now? Oh my god, thank the fucking Lord. I don't know what that means, because I don't bow down to no Lord, but... I don't bow down to anyone! You guys are weaklings! And we haven't found where to go. All this, and we haven't found where to go. And we didn't get any good items. I always call it that the items in this game, in these games, suck, and somehow they irrevocably suck in this one as well. There's like one good sword at the end of the game that drops from the scariest demon enemy, and that's it. That's how it always goes. You don't even need that because they give you a different sword that's almost as strong and for free. Alright, just a little bit more. I think we're about to figure out where to go here. Okay, so we got this area up here, got a little bit of area to the left. We got the shop somewhere that I think I remember where it is. So we go here and look for it. Might as well. Hopefully it's over here. Should have a decent amount of money. I've been collecting. Oh, we found it. Or is this the shop? What the fuck? I already forgot what it was, man. Fuck, I don't know. Oh, he's got the answers. Right, down, left, right. I don't know how to do this. No clue. I don't even know if I'm pressing Y. Guess we can check real quick, but Q. Yep. I did it. What was that? See, just... See, that is... I think I'm doing something, but it's not working. Damn it, I thought this guy... Damn it, I was cursed. Oh. What? Damn it. Oh, it's really hard on this box. I can only do it one way because I've only trained my fighting game fingers one way. Bro. I can't even do it one more time. Did I like lose it? What's that? Where's that orange power that I... Oh, that's my partner. That's what that is. Damn. I don't gotta turn it on, do I? Oh my god, it's so hard to use on... Oh, here. Oh. It's so hard to use on the box controller that it would take a lot of practice to actually use it in a game. Okay, you Dark Souls guy. Can we buy more of these? Is there like a limit? Probably like 10 or 9, yeah. Well, we're doing okay for now, I guess. Unfortunately, there's nothing to buy, really. This thing's pretty good, but it's super expensive. Black Veil of Sadness. That girl was sad. Those are pretty good. Wonder what that's good for. Sudden choker. Oh, no, studded. Suddenly, the woman was wearing a choker. And it was the sexiest / cutest thing the man had ever seen. That seems kind of good. Nothing here is like, well, it's not that I want to spend money on. Save it for potions in case we need to potion lord a boss, basically. Yeah, Jonathan's got this better backdash item on. I guess... Fuck, I don't know what to do. Continue back down to the left, maybe? Looks like there might be a save point down there. Alright, I'm on my last legs here for this game now. We'll check out this last area, then I'm done, so... Whoa, that takes a bunch of... You can pass through enemies for NP. Oh, I can't do it. I'm getting better at it, at least. You can only do it if you have enough MP. That actually seems pretty quick as Jonathan. That confuses my fingers, though. Do. What's you about? I don't need that shit. Oh, okay, again. Only the two of us. And when we're making love. Oh, yeah, babe. A whip that's one stronger than the whip we're using right now. Watch this shit. Two. Why is it saying destroys evil? Yeah, right. Ooh. Okay. Oh, okay. It's hard to do it from into that right. If I trained that, I probably would get a lot better at fighting games. I have a memory of this whip now. Oh, and it tracks. Oh my god. I wonder if I would like Salt and Sacrifice. Let's go, baby. Can't hide that shit from me. Ooh. Some big boys thought they was big and they got fucking shredded. Who the fuck is that going? Is that Jonathan? No? Oh, I just messed up. You're gonna get shredded! Evil motherfucker! Die! 1,000 demons' deaths! Death Sphere. I've been watching these animes and it's got me hyped up for like these 90s and early 2000s like dark animes and shit. Some of them are a little corny, like you can tell they're just trying to be like Cowboy Bebop and Trigun and Yu Yu Hakusho and shit, but they're actually, if you really look, though, a lot of them are better than you think they would be. You can look past a little bit of copycat syndrome and start to see them all for their own artistic vision or whatever. They're actually pretty good. Oh, that does hella damage. So lonely. You say that again. I had some crazy dreams about people from my past that kind of inspired me to keep going and made me feel like, you know, all my journey was for something. I know they're just dreams, but sometimes them dreams be slapping, you know? They give you those romantic vibes that you're looking for. Okay, we got another portrait. Couldn't we come up here before, though? Pretty sure we could have. I'm missing something here. And there's the fucking save point in this. So I don't know which portrait we were supposed to do first, but this is looks like most likely where we're supposed to go next. So we'll tackle that area next time, hopefully, and then check out some of these other areas that we haven't visited. Thankfully, the house isn't smoking up right now, so I can breathe for a little bit here. I'm pumping out the Halo videos. I got another big one coming out today, or I'm uploading it today. It'll come out in a day or two. My channel's almost ready to like get ad revenue, but I don't even think I'm gonna run that. I don't even know. Or maybe I should and just only monetize some videos and just like not plan to make that much money off of it. Like don't monetize anything that even somewhat might be copyrighted down the road. Scary stuff trying to make money off of uploading videos of video games, because you never know when some song from the video game is going to get you copyrighted or something. Yeah, but I've been having some fun with that Supplies game. I feel like that one's a little bit of a hidden gem. The graphics are a little bit... Like, I like retro graphics, but they're a little bit hard to look at sometimes. But it has really good music, though. Or I really like. It's, like, really chill. Like, it doesn't really fit the vibe that much. Except for the fact that they're on, like, a crazy AI-controlled space planet, so it kind of does. But the, like, scary parts of it don't really fit with the chill-ass music. But for some reason, the music's so good, it's just like, you just want to keep listening. That's the kind of music I like in games. Same with 9 Years of Shadow has a really good soundtrack. It's one of those games where it's like, it doesn't even matter what you're playing, the soundtrack's so good. Yeah, I think that's most of the stuff I've been talking about. Or it's most of the stuff that's been going on with me. Still waiting on that Azeron. I already made like 5 commentaries saying that, like, I'm not going to make another commentary until I get the Azeron. Makes another commentary. Hey man, you gotta do what you gotta do. Oh my god, another good day ahead of us here. Should be fun playing our boomer shooters and researching Quake Champions, and that's most of the stuff we're going to be doing. I'm excited to get. I've never been so excited to get a fucking little hard drive, a little SSD. Good. Now I can actually play some of the games I've been itching to play. I kind of wanted to go through and just try to, I can't guarantee I'm going to beat it, but I want to beat Doom 2016 and even putz around against the bots for some aim practice and some fun. Feel like that would supplement my Quake Champions time. And it might get me more hyped up for any future Doom or Quake game, Because I actually played the Doom 2016 campaign. I feel kind of bad for not playing it. I was playing Supplies before, and then I have like a super cracked sensitivity on that game. It's really hard to aim. And then, like, I knew my Quake Champion sensitivity was a lot slower now, and I went on Quake Champions and it was like sluggish, like I couldn't even move. It felt like I was on like 1 sensitivity on Halo or something, and it was just unplayable for the first few minutes. And then I started getting warmed up and I got a couple wins, and I was like, damn, Supplies like trained me for these sweaties on Quake Champions, Because I was using high sensitivity on Supplies, and then I hop over to Quake Champions right after while I'm a little bit warmed up, and what do you know? Like, I'm shooting really well after I got used to the slower sense again on Quake Champions. Which you think you would have a high sense on Quake Champions, but you don't want to go too high because you want to beam kids, You want to have like damn near perfect tracking, hit lots of no scopes with the Judicator, the railgun. Have very accurate, like, slight whip shot rockets that can hit people who are jumping above you and stuff. Happens literally almost every match when you start looking for it. Then I started using the BJ character, like my BJs. And he seems like he's going to be really fun. Some people already, like, they're very used to fighting him, so they get super defensive when you try to use his dual wield, but it seems like it's going to be a lot of fun. Once you play like a character like Doomslayer who has a double jump or slash who can move really fast, it feels weird going back to like the more basic champions. But then when you get used to them and you start using their abilities correctly, even somewhat correctly, it gets satisfying again, even without like the double jump and everything. Although, I don't know, it's pretty hard to argue that Doomslayer and Clutch are fair combatants, in my opinion. I can't say that word. Combatants. I don't know. Clutch moves around too fast for free. It's literally brain dead. And as long as you know how his ability works, he seems overpowered, honestly. Second you know how his ability works, overpowered. I don't care what anyone says. Any fucking champ that can just zip up to you with a double tap of a button and then one click you with a shotgun, meanwhile they're literally invincible to you because you couldn't do enough damage. I don't care what you say, that shit's fucking overpowered. I don't care how big his fucking hitbox is, I don't care what you say about him. He moves like just as fast as Slash, and he has insane amount of health with his ability. So you could just be a douche and only fight when you got your ability, so it doesn't even matter that his hitbox is big, and that's what they do. It's very, very strong. It's hard to deal with. Even if you have a winning team, the guy who's good with clutch can fucking make it so annoying. You feel like you lost. Anyway, he's probably the only champ that's really annoyed me so far. Sometimes good Slash players annoy me when they zip around and they just come up and your lightning gun does like no damage to them and they rocket you. Like they like risk everything to suicide rocket you and they get lucky and it doesn't hurt them. They're like right next to it and it should hurt them but it doesn't. If you did that, it would kill you. If they were 1 pixel off from getting hurt. Other than that, I don't really have a problem with most of the champions. Yeah, that's mostly it for me. Still, we're on the edge of our seat, waiting for the Azeron. Hopefully that works as well as I'm thinking it will for some of these games. I have a hard time justifying having like Halo, Fortnite, all these games installed. But I don't know. It's kind of, if you're a big gamer like me nowadays, like you basically need a whole extra 2 terabyte just for games. You know what I mean? Like you got your main hard drive, like whatever it is, 500 gigabytes, 1 terabyte, even 2 terabytes if you're a video guy. And then your second SSD pretty much needs to be another 2 terabyte. Or you need to have like 2 terabytes overall of storage between all your drives. Just for the games. And I don't even have like a lot of the games that I would want, you know what I mean? Like I would want Lies of P, Lords of the Fallen, Last of Us. If it was good on the PC, I would want that. There's like a lot of big ones that I would definitely want, you know. I think I have Horizon on my old shitty external hard drive. Ideally, you know, I would have that game on my good hard drive too. So many of them that are like somewhere between like 20 gigabytes and 100 gigabytes. And it would probably help if I could buckle down and finish some of the ones that I really like instead of holding on to them out of nostalgia and laziness and the temptation of starting a new game where the beginning of the game is easy and I can just chill and stuff like that, you know? Splice is actually kind of hard. Like, well, it's probably because my sensitivity is way too high and I can't aim, but it's still, I don't know, it's kind of hard. At least for me being in the beginning of the game, it seems a little bit surprisingly hard. What's the other one? Sulaco? There's like another one coming out next year. And then there's, what's it called? I think it's called Phantom Fury or something, and it's like Half-Life mixed with Ion Fury, and it looks fucking sick. I'm going to look at a trailer of that after I'm done with this video, which I'm about to be done in a second here. There's a good chance, though, later this year after I get the Azeron paid off, maybe like 6 months from now, or no, it's not 2024 yet. I don't know why I said later this year. I'm just like ready for it to be 2024 for some reason. I liked 2023 mostly. It was a good year, you know. Yeah, but I gotta get off that mindset of like really hoping for future games, because a lot of times your future game gets delayed anywhere between 1 and 5 years. So it's like, or they come out and they're just not everything they were cracked up to be, like Fraymakers, you know. Could have been the new Rivals of Ether, but then it just dudded out and turned into nothing, you know. You know, hopefully that game does rise up eventually, but from what I've seen, it doesn't seem worth the big commitment. Like, you'd just be better off playing Rivals and then moving into Rivals 2 instead. Because Rivals has more characters, very similar mechanics. And a bigger population still, even though it's old. Like, there's literally nobody who streams Framemakers from what I've seen. Kind of sad. Like, if I had to rewind time and tell younger Mike a couple of years ago that that game wasn't going to turn out the way he was hoping, I you know what I mean? I'd feel bad about that. But I guess I'm okay with it now. It's just, especially now that Rivals 2 is coming out. One thing I'm really pissed off is Guilty Gear. I'm really pissed off at Guilty Gear because there's no, you can't even like. It's not like Quake Champions where they just give you the champions if you be a loyal fan, you know what I mean, for free. Like you just got all you have to do is be a loyal fan, right? But on Guilty Gear, it's like there's no way to get these $75 DLC characters cheaper. Doesn't matter if you own all the other Guilty Gear games on Steam. It doesn't matter if you have some of the DLC. They don't cheapen it, and it kind of pisses me off. Because at the end of the day, it is just a 2D fighting game. It's not like there's a whole other world inside of there, you know what I mean? It's not like there's a single player with like a crazy 3D Souls-like Guilty Gear game or something that's also built into there. It's just, you know what I mean? Like, that's what I want for a fucking game that costs like $125 altogether. I don't know. I don't know if that's just me, but that game seems, with the DLC characters, seem like a ripoff. But I guess it's, you know, it's like they got to make money on their big project, and if they didn't sell those DLC characters at a premium, it's like they put all the work in to make that game, and they couldn't even make any extra money off of it. So I kind of get it, you know what I mean? It'd still be nice if there was some sort of kickback for loyal fans, you know? That's all I'm saying. Or like some sort of thing where if you buy some of the DLC characters, that if you wait down the road, anyone who owns a certain portion of the DLC, they'll like heavily, you know what I mean? Some sort of promise that like, if you guys go ahead and just buy a couple of these characters, like we'll make it worth your while down the road, sort of thing. You know what I mean? That's how they could hook in people like me who just want a couple of them, you know? If they had some type of deal like that, I would gladly grab a couple of those characters like Biken and Elfelt that I really like. The boob girls. Of course, Mike likes the boob girls. Third person Mike likes the boobs. And hey, they're sick characters, and I don't want to be Gold Lewis or fucking Potemkin douche or fucking Pikmin douche or fucking weird little boy with a fucking puberty problem. I want to be a hot boob girl with a badass sword and a badass gun. Those other characters are just to make the boob. They're like ugly boys just to make the boob girls look better. That's why they're there. I think that's it for me, guys. I'm sick of this now. Gotta save my energy for all the things I got coming up in the next week. I really want to play boomer shooters more. It's just kind of a hassle to sit up by the keyboard all day, you know what I mean? Like, sometimes I wish I could play on my mouse and keyboard from like a comfy chair, but it just doesn't really work. If you had like some super nerdy, like World of Warcraft, lives in his mom's basement, crazy chair with crazy like folding arm pieces that held your keyboard and a mouse spot, you could maybe make it work. But I don't know if I want to do that either. Just gotta bite the bullet and sit up by my computer more. It's not really that uncomfortable. I just feel the chair I have is so heavy and I gotta move it across my room. It's a big thing. I feel so closed in and bump my knee on the table every time and all this crap. Oh my god. I ate 2 bites of hummus and some off-brand Nutella and some fruits and veggies, and I'm burping for like 12 hours. Actually, I only burp when I talk. I don't know why. It's like talking, like, digests my food because it takes more energy than just being a lazy bastard like I usually am. Like, I don't know. Yeah, but it's crazy how close it is to Christmas because it really still feels like November to me. Honestly, I needed to play some more Super Metroid back when I was in the mood for it and stuff, but some things just went wrong with my family and it just wasn't working out. So that kind of sucks. But hey, maybe down the road it'll be a nice return and everything. But yeah, I'm liking this Castlevania so far. I don't know exactly how much I like this overworld castle of it. But other than that, it's surprising me how good it was. I remember back when I was a kid and I played this, I didn't like it, and I don't really know why. Because I liked Dawn of... I remember liking... I really liked the Game Boy Advance ones, especially Harmony of Dissonance was like one of my favorite ones as a kid. And then I liked Aura of Sorrow or whatever. And then I liked Dawn of Sorrow. I don't think I liked it. Like, I wasn't blown away by it, though, and that's pretty understandable. Because it was kind of just Era of Sorrow again. And it wasn't that long. It didn't make that next jump up, you know? Like, we got all these good Game Boy Advance games, and then that was just kind of a Game Boy Advance game on the DS with some bullshit touchscreen moments thrown in. Don't get me wrong, I like that game. But then Portrait of Ruin, I don't know why I didn't... maybe I didn't like girl characters as much when I was a kid. Like, I was always like a fan of like that male protagonist who with a big sword and a badass. And then as I grew up, I guess I just started liking women more. I don't know, obviously, but in the games too, you know, not just IRL. But I don't even know if that was it. Like, I can't... I just remember playing... It was probably more to do with not Portrait of Ruin being bad, but more to do with the time period, which was, like, middle school for me. And I fucking hated middle school. So, honestly, if I look back at some of the games I played during middle school or wanted during middle school, like Kingdom Hearts was one of those as well. Kingdom Hearts 2 especially. I never had that game back then. But if I look back during that time, actually, the more I think about it, it wasn't any of the game. Like Mario Sunshine was another game I had during that time. And again, it just stems back to middle school being complete dog shit. It took over my whole life. Gym class was fucking horrid. And that's all it took. You know? One thing pollutes your life that much, and it doesn't matter how great other things are in your life. Funny. Because I actually really like this game now. It's just like Order of Ecclesia. That was another game I probably would have liked when I was younger, but I fucking hated in high school so much. Pretty sure I rented that game during high school or something. I don't remember if I early gameflied it, like in the early days of Gamefly. I can't remember. That's what I think happened. Early days of Gamefly. I wonder when that is. And is Gamefly still a thing? Huh? Nowadays, I feel like a lot of times it's just better to buy things and sell it back on eBay, though. Oh, but hey, that's all the bullshit I can come up with for now. Go back to watching some anime, chill out, play some games, check up on my dogs. Look at old Spiel. Itching to play some games on that Azeron. It's going to be fun to put all my boomer shooters on there, but it's also going to be kind of a pain to remap every single one of them to that fucking thing. Because I just already mapped like 10 of them to my keyboard. So I'm going to have like a billion profiles, I feel like. Most of them are just going to be like slight adjustments on what my keyboard layout is. Putting the slightly different positions on the Azeron. Whatever, it shouldn't be too bad once I get like 5 done and I figure out a process or whatever. What else? I've been watching a lot of soldering videos over the last few years and stuff. I think I could be very quickly. I could just watch how to build your own custom upgraded N64 and even like 3D resin print it and stuff yesterday. So I think eventually, I don't know if it'll be me and my brother or me and whoever I have a business with or whatever. I think eventually I'll have like a 3D printer and a resin printer and I'll make like custom controllers and all that type of shit for YouTube. I'd also like to learn enough about soldering and wiring shit up that I could make like custom PS5 controllers and mostly PS5. I prefer the PS5 controller. But also Xbox. I don't know exactly how good the new Xbox controllers are these days. It would just be fun to be able to customize those even slightly. So the couple additional buttons would make a huge difference. So hopefully that goes well. Like hopefully I know there's a lot of good info online, but some of the best controllers I've seen, I mean, they're going to be hard to replicate. Like some of the best homemade custom controllers from like tech junkies online. But one of my favorite ones that I seen was still always going to be that Xbox controller that was like mapped with keyboard. It had keyboard keys built into it for extra buttons, and then he like used it to map his Fortnite buttons. I don't know, that should just look like the future of controllers, and it's weird that like we don't have more products like that available. Or whatever, there isn't that many good shooters coming out anyway, so. And Fortnite's old, so. Doesn't really matter too much until there's like a new wave of shooters. I'll be really interested to see if the next id Software multiplayer, like whether it's Quake or Doom or something similar, I'd be really interested to see if that's going to be all mouse and keyboard again. Like, that would be really surprising if it had no option for controller again. Oh yeah, I was watching some of these old weird animes, and I wanted to start like taking pictures or taking screenshots of some of these characters and learning to draw some of them, and maybe splicing some like old retro like anime scenes into some of my montages, you know, for like story effect and stuff. Thought that would be an interesting idea to do some of my Halo montages and stuff. Quake Champions maybe too. I still didn't make a combination video of Halo and Quake Champions and Fortnite and stuff yet, so I gotta get working on that. I accidentally used up all my Quake Champions clips on some poorly edited montages. No, they're not really even edited, that's the problem. No one has time to edit all my clips, that's all there is to it. So sometimes I just gotta be lazy with it. Otherwise, I'll never release stuff. But yeah, I'm gonna get back to uploading some YouTube videos, and I'll catch you guys later. Thanks so much for listening to the ranting rambler himself, the Rambler McJambler. Yeah, we'll see how things go. I haven't used my Bubble Box controller in a while. It'd be nice to whip that thing back out. whip that thing out. I need to remember how to fucking hook it up now. That sucks. So many things to remember in this world. I haven't looked at Etsy in a while to see like what the Etsy world is doing with custom controllers. And if you look on there every few months, there's always new sellers and different controllers or different versions of the same controller that you already bought on there a few years ago. So that's always fun to look at. Definitely want to get back on the PS5. I got on the Switch today for some games. I want to keep doing that. And I've been having some good dreams, like I said, lately. It's been motivating me to keep going. And keep fighting for my dreams and to keep believing that there's stuff out there for me. It's been nice, actually, so can't really complain about that. Like a month back or something, I got a couple nightmares and I was not happy about those, but, you know, what goes around comes around, you know, or whatever, I don't know. Go through the bad and you gotta take the good with the bad, and if you go through the bad, eventually you're gonna get some good, you know. Something like that. Basically, I'm hoping low-key 2024, like, has some hidden gem games or some surprise games that just blow 2023 out the water, basically. That's what I'm hoping for. I'm also frustrated because the Resident Evil series goes so slow, dude. I really just wish they would work on more than one game at a time, but they're just like so fucking stuck in their slow way of doing things. Like, what did it take 4 years to go from Resident Evil 3 to Resident Evil 4? And they basically have, like, the same mechanics. Except for, like, a parry button, and that's, like, the only difference. You know what I mean? And it's like, damn, dude. We waited for you guys to make the RE engine, and we waited for these remakes. Now pump us out some fucking gameage, man. And Separate Ways was a nice little diversion, but it was like, we looking for some 20-hour content, you know what I mean? That shit ain't nothing. Nowadays, gamers are fucking goons, bro. No fucking lives. I'll catch you guys down the road.